What are you talking about, BK? I technically, let me switch screens. Oh, I don't have my cam on. You love to see that. Uno momento. Full screen. Bang. I say I start at 8 a.m. every day. Look at that, it's 8 a.m. I turn my stream on a bit beforehand just so I can make sure everything's up and running properly. And then I go make myself a coffee. I think I need to turn this music down slightly. Uno momento. Let's go. Something like that. I didn't turn down at all. Yeah, man, I'm good. How about you? Oh, I just turned down the wrong thing, that's why. It should be this one. Eh. Maybe even a little bit more. These are all things I'm meant to be sorting out before I actually start stream, but 50. I'll go with that. Cool. Yeah, man. We're chilling. I'll open up the C#. I got upgraded to the full version of Unity last night. Just don't have to worry about that now. So. I can hear myself talking. What's that echoing through? Weird. Yeah, on the full version of Unity now. It has like this little Unity 6 icon down here. Pretty cool. But anyway, yeah, I guess you weren't on stream yesterday, so I can quickly show you what I got up to yesterday. Okay, no, it's definitely echoing. We can both hear this, right? Where are you coming through? Where is it coming through? You're muted. Is it my phone? Yeah, echoing. Where though? Do I have like an extra window open somewhere? That's off. You're in your walls, yeah. Fucking tell me about it. Where else could it be coming from? I think I need to talk. I need to talk loud again because when I'm speaking quietly, I can't hear the echo. So I'm just trying to find where the hell this echo is coming from. What the hell? Man, I can close both of these. Maybe they're not working properly. I'll see if it's still echoing. Okay, I think it's not echoing anymore. Oh, I bet you there was some weird like overlap thing. Should be okay. Because I've got like the stream manager up on one of my monitors and I have the tab muted, but I think I like messed with something and it broke. So we'll just run it all back again, I guess. Might be working. We'll find out. Anyway, we'll find out if I can hear myself talking again. Alrighty. So I guess something that was new from yesterday is... This is actually from last week, but people yesterday got to see it. So I did end up getting functionality that I can change all of my walls, my floor, the tables, and the chairs. So that's all done in this menu now. So you can buy different variants. So I bought the white brick. There, and there. And then when you come into edit mode, you're going to get a panel subject to making it not look terrible. But then you can cycle between the options that you have bought. Then obviously we still had this from last time that you can place plants and stuff like that. We were also doing objectives yesterday. So I did a little bit of extra work on this last night as well, but yeah, I've set up some event calls. So yeah, objectives are going to increment whenever you're earning money, when you cook a perfect recipe, when you hire employees. It's probably a bit of functionality that I'll probably have to keep building on as I add more and more objectives. It's just like this needs an additional hookup, but for now, just got 3 basic ones working. And yeah, they've got rewards. So the perfect recipe one is a Eggs Benedict recipe. So upon completing that and claiming it, then you got an extra recipe in here. And then the other ones were just money rewards, and that's, yeah, pretty easy stuff. All right. Anyway, how about you? How's your dev been going? Because I think that's kind of it for my demo. Now I'll just start work on what I think I'm working on today. Yeah, I'm just working on optimizing stuff. Yeah, cool. What's that? Oh, that's wow. That's me writing down DPS numbers. Done all that. Still a bug there. Send you a pic. Oh yeah, I'll have a look. I'll just open it over here. Man, that looks so cool. Oh, late. Alrighty. So I want to work on rating today. So let's go. In terms of followers, we are going to need to add base followers. Rejig current methods. And then as a sub point of this, like I think I always had this like big matrix of like what all the things are, but I think after like seeing the little icons that I have above their heads now of like the review is like, I think if the recipe, like, let's go like perfect recipe plus good service equals positive review. If it's perfect, shouldn't really call it bad because it might be almost perfect, but bad recipe plus good service equals neutral. Good recipe plus bad service equals neutral. Oh, grats. I actually haven't cleared either normal or heroic. Fucking done it on Raid Finder, that's about it. And I got Invincible. Congrats. I don't have Invincible yet, so that's huge. Yeah, I've been like wanting to join a guild in WoW because I know I could pug it, but like I don't know, I think I enjoy raiding a lot more when I'm actually a part of a guild. But it's just like trying to find a new guild mid tier is like, ugh. Okay, and then we have bad recipe plus bad service equals bad review. Just don't have time to do guild stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the opposite for me. It's like I have plenty of time to do things. Oh, see, this is what I think I want to do for the review stuff, but then but I have a third metric which I haven't considered here, and that's whether the pricing is not so cleanliness is that just gets generated end of day. It's the price. So the profit that we choose to set is the last metric that we have, and it just adds a bit more complexity to it. And because like I think it is a valuable metric because we want to make sure people aren't setting their profits too high because then it should tank their rating, right? But just trying to think what's like the most intuitive thing. So it's like obviously I was gonna make a joke at no $10 for McDonald's. Yeah. That's why I need to make up this fake currency so then you don't associate it with normal pricing. I think maybe the thing is I think that's the way I did it in my prototype is there should be, I mean, I had 7 different types, like, so let's maybe try and limit it to 5 types. We could have very positive review is going to be, well, this is like a bit of a cheat code. What do you think about this, BK? So the way I had it in the prototype is like you could have a recipe be cheaper than what it's worth. So let's just say at the moment I've got the chicken burger in game. It's set the profits at, it can be up to 3. If you set the profit to 2, the review you're going to get is like, oh wow, the chicken burger is pretty cheap, and because of that, because it's cheap, you're going to get better rating for it because it's like, yeah, it's cheap for what it's worth. But then I also then had it that if you're at the correct profit, and I think the review says the price seems about right, is you don't receive any like a positive or a negative rating change is what I had it as. Do you think that still makes sense to have that? Yeah, okay. So I think that's going to be a very positive review by itself. And then I think you have perfect recipe plus good service plus correct costs, we'll call it, will just equal a, when I go to a restaurant, price range will outweigh this. Exactly. That's why I think it probably should matter, right? Positive review. And then I'm just going to type out all the variants of what the perfect stuff is. Perfect recipe plus good service plus high cost is neutral. I don't think you gain, like, it's great service, great recipe, but it's high cost. I just think you don't get any change for that. So let's have the next variant. So we're gonna have bad recipe plus good service plus, let's copy, low cost equals Alright, so if the recipe's bad, like I personally think the recipe should have the most weighting. I would say any high costs which aren't both good service should be negative review. I would say any high costs which aren't both good service. Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking a perfect recipe and good service, but high cost is going to be neutral. But yeah, bad recipe and good service at a high cost will probably be a negative review. Yeah. I will never regret. All right. Bad recipe, good service with the correct cost. It's like the recipe's still bad. Like you're still eating bad food. Doesn't matter if you get served right and it costs what you think it should, but if it's a bad, I feel like that's still a negative review. This is why I'm like, maybe because it's bad, maybe this is a very negative review. Maybe. Ah. And then this could be neutral. Correct cost feels weird. Just the wording of it or the fact that it's a category? Correct cost feels like it should be neutral. You reckon? Correct cost is where correct cost for a bad meal would be cheap, for example. Average cost or something. Well, I guess like realistically, correct cost doesn't matter on like the style of the food, but I guess all it is on the config I've got for chicken burger is the profit can be like, its correct profit's going to be set to 3, right? So that's what the correct cost is. If you set the profit to 3, which it also is going to be multiplied or have a form of multiplier with your cafe rating, is like, so if you're at 1-star rating of your cafe, you need to have it set to 3, and that's the correct cost. Yeah. So that's why I'm thinking like bad recipes, like the food was bad, but you served well and it was correct cost. Yeah, like I don't know. This could be this. I think this is probably why I had multiple different review types in the prototype. I think I'm trying to do 5 now, and I think I had 7. So this would be like, I don't know, maybe we do it again. So you could have like minor negative review. Yeah, it's just like, I'm trying to make it as not confusing as possible, but it's just, I mean, the food was bad. Yeah, look, maybe that's fine. Question. Yep, shoot. Why can't you generate a number based on the performances of each category and then just clarify a review based on that? Would this not be a smarter way to apply weights? Example, 5 is neutral, plus 5 is positive, 25 is very positive. Oh no, that's what it will be doing. Like, I'll show you in the code what it is. I'm just like, haven't assigned what the number variable is yet. Is it this guy has it maybe? You'll probably see some very bad code soon. No, maybe I did the weighting in the NPC. Yeah, like this, right? This is how I had it set previously. Like, there's decimal ratings that you were basically adding up. That's all good. It's been ages since I wrote this code. Plus, I'm rewriting it. So, but yeah, it's like each of these values on here, like a negative review, let's just say, yeah, is going to be negative 0.5 or something like that. Very negative, negative 0.1 or whatever, or negative 1 total, right? But I'm just trying to like categorize what each thing is, and then I'll implement that in code. All right, so now we're on to bad service. I feel like most of these things are probably just going to be very negative. Like, doesn't matter if it would, if the cost was low. Like, if it was bad service, I think anything that's bad service and bad recipe is just going to be very negative, right? Like, this doesn't need to be over complicated, right? So it means currently there's only one way to get a very positive review. That's exactly how I had it in the prototype as well. But do you think that makes sense? Because it does seem like looking at this, there's only 2 ways to actually get a positive review, but then 5 ways to get a negative review. Seems like a very harsh system. Yeah, it definitely makes sense, but it's not fun to play as. You're exactly right. Here we go. So you're about to add you're about to add more categories into it. I think this is why I had 7 categories, because then I rolled it down that this would be the big, like very big. So this would move down. This would be very positive. This would be positive, and then this would be like super positive. Let's just call it. Then maybe 7 works. Yeah. I think the problem with 7, and it's not to say I can't change up the assets that I'm using. Actually, I can't remember. Did this guy have 2D? Measure models, prefab, script, shader, sound, textures. Oh. Unity froze. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I can't remember if this guy had emojis in here or not. Yeah, there you go. So I basically need, where do you buy your assets from? I think all of the ones I've got in here at the moment, I think I got one asset, which is my other emoji pack that I've got in here. This guy. I got this from itch.io, but then all my other stuff is all from the Unity Marketplace. So we do need like, so it's the reason why currently I only had 3. I mean, I've only got 3 set up on the thing, but we need like an emoji, because they walk away with an emoji above their thing, and that's kind of like a visual indicator of what that person reviewed. So it's like if we had 5 at the moment, like you would probably have like this very big smile, as like this would be the very positive review. This would be the positive review. Probably the, actually you could go expressionless maybe for the neutral review, and then you would go negative review, and then very negative review is probably what it would be. So that's with 5. Sick for very negative would be awesome. Could do that. These are the ones I was using before, and actually I don't mind how they look, but I don't know. But it's like, yeah, so this is what I'm saying. It's just like, I'll go back to this other one. Yeah. It's kind of a mixed match though, because obviously I'm not using, like, this is pixel art, but it's kind of up-res enough. Like, the game's running, so I can probably just show you. I don't know if I've got any perfect recipes. Like, it's pixel art, but it kind of, I'm using like the highest scaled up one, and it doesn't really look like pixel art, and it actually does look nice. What do you reckon? It's that, or I mean, I could probably just do a direct comparison, right? I could just have, holy, where am I? There you go. Click on this guy, and we can just change his icon live. I'll screenshot it. And then we'll put in, this would be a smiley face. Oh. As a texture, god damn it. Make it a sprite for a second. Single. Icon. Yeah, actually that looks derpy, if I'm being honest with you. I think the other one actually does look better. I think it's because of like the transparency that I've got set on it, but like, so I'd probably remove the transparency. Yeah, it looks derpy. No, I'm happy. I think we go with the pixel art ones. Yeah, the pixel art ones. The new one, like, I don't know, it just looks derpy. Yeah, this one has a bit more flavor. So if we were to assign an extra review, so we're going to say, we'll try and make 7 work again now. So we got perfect review, and then this would be a very positive review, and then this would be positive review. It'd be minor positive review, but yeah. And then bad recipe, good service, low cost. 3, 5. Do we still need to bump it down again? That maybe bad recipe but good service and low cost is like a positive review? And keep in mind, positive review is going to be like a minor positive review. Or does that stay neutral? Oh, alright. I guess technically this needs to change as well, because now we're going to have 7. I mean, or I could just keep it, all the negatives the same, and don't have multiple ramping things. It might help it not be as harsh. I'm gonna change this to be positive, I think. Positive, bad recipe. It's only a minor positive review, so maybe it's fine. I don't know. This is all the stuff that when we do create a build and people can test it, is I can probably find out if this is actually going to be good or not. Bad recipe but good service and correct cost. I think maybe this turns to neutral. Bad service and good cost is... I think that does have to stay very negative. Oh, but maybe it does go just negative. Positive, neutral, negative. Because then this one kind of like makes more sense. Okay. I think we'll go with this. We'll go with this. Let's try and we're gonna have to open up the prefab. NPC. Turn on the review indicator. So we need duplicate this again. Call it perfect backing. Very positive backing. And then we need neutral, negative, and very negative. Don't know why I crossed all that out. All right, so let's start from the bottom. Very negative. And you said you wanted like a throwing up face. Do you want like that one? Yeah, I think that one is hilarious. Alright, cool. Alright, so that's the very negative background. Negative is an unhappy face. Do we want unhappy face or do we want an angry? Whoa, holy, what happened then? Oh, I put it on the wrong thing. We can have that or we can have an angry face. I think it's probably just the sad face. I think that's fine. Is it possible to change the color of the ring based on review? Fun fact. Have a look at this. Ready? If I open up neutral. Neutral's yellow. And then positive is green. You won't believe it. Yeah, I had the same idea. Just an extra way to have like a bit of extra visual clarity, I guess. So neutral. Neutral is just a straight face. That checks out. So then we'll have positive is a smiley face. I think that's correct. Very positive. Man, all of these dudes creep me out, man. Oh, then we have like a heart thing for the perfect review. That actually makes a lot of sense. So this one's maybe that for very positive. And then for perfect, we can go that. Very cool, very cool. So we're going to need to add that. Minimize that for now. Add that to the NPC. indicators. So we're gonna need a review. Wait, do it this way around. Going to go for a nice idle game. I've had on a GDD for a year or so. It's far too complex. 2-3 month project. Yeah, that's awesome. I kind of like idle games. I was really close to making... I mean, this is almost an idle game, I guess. I guess I'm making multiple things you want to do, but... Yeah, I've had some ideas for idle games that I've wanted to make in the past. Your favorite genre? Holy. Very negative. Oh yeah. Nah, 100%. keep your IP out of Twitch chat. Nah, that makes sense for sure. I think that is kind of like the scary thing about streaming things on Twitch, like game development wise, is just like, if you ever had, I mean, that's it. It's like, I think we've had the conversation in the past. You're never really going to have a completely unique idea. Like, it's every game idea is kind of a spin-off of something else, or it's merging two ideas together, and that's kind of the uniqueness of it. But yeah, it is a bit scary if you do have like a really good idea that you think isn't well represented in the market. Post that there's no one here. Yeah, fuck off, man. Alright. So chop perfect in here, very positive in here, and very negative in here. Alright, so for the sake of actually, let's put it down here. What's the difference between it? It's literally just that, so I feel like it's probably going to be 0.75, but then positive. High cost. It should actually tank a little bit because of that, so I don't think it should be 0.5. And what's the other one? Bad recipe. I think it's going to be like 0.25 maybe. Then neutral obviously being 0. And then we have negative equals... I mean, we only have one negative review, and that's bad recipe, good service, high cost. Wait, do we only have one neutral as well? Very negative is then going to equal probably the opposite of that, I think. So it's going to be negative, negative. Or to make it less punishing and harsh, maybe it is just 0.5. I don't know, we'll have to play around with these variables. Alright, so we'll roughly go off of that. How have I done all of this previous code? It says I think we get rid of all of this rating stuff that I've added. Oh, that's right, I didn't consider what happens when you reorder or you sell out as well. Shit. Problem for later, I guess. Remove all of these for now. We'll have to revisit that. Past time. This is profit data. Correct profit. Alright, I think instead of that then, we're gonna have, instead of rating, we're gonna go recipe check. Bool service check. I think we technically already have that, but anyway. And then we're going to have an int, which is then going to be for the price check. What did I just call it? Recipe check. It's true. Let's initialize it up here as false. So yeah. I mean, it's already false, but just for the sake of seeing what's happening, we'll set it to false. Time check. We already have a thing for it. Generate review for good service. I must already be doing that. Yeah, in here. So we don't actually need a service check because we already have it. Expensive means price check equals get 1. Um, set review indicator. So instead of doing it like this, we're going to pass in a bool recipe check, a bool service check, and an int price check. So here we're going to come and say recipe check, m_time check, and price check. We'll worry about the NPC rating afterwards. We're about to create a massive if-else. Get excited. So if recipe check and service check, you want to make a switch instead? You're a fan of switches instead of ifs? Alright, I'll make a switch then. But it has to, it's dealing with multiple variables. Switches are optimized. Can you do like switch? Because I need to handle all of the variables. Can you do multiple variables in switch? No, I thought you were just doing one after I saw you do equals. Ah, okay. No, the equals, that's the old stuff. Oh my god. Wait. What am I doing? Right, sure. Let's go. If recipe check is true and service check is true and price check, what are we setting it to? The cheap is greater than 1, greater than 0. But yeah, I always use switches where I can. I think they're easier to read when dealing with one variable, and they're faster than if statements, so it's a win-win in my eyes. Yeah, I think I've used some switches in. I'm not even going to bother trying to find the script, but I think I've used it in a couple of places. But yeah, this one just because it's multiple variables that I'm handling with, it's a bit gross, but you know, it is what it is. So this is a perfect review. So this is going to be m_review perfect dot set active true, else if this is actually going to be really gross. Close your eyes. Recipe check and service check and price check equals 0. This is very positive. And this is positive, m_review positive. Let's get rid of these clowns. I'm just gonna bust them all out and make this a lot easier for myself. 'Cause, yeah, I don't want to have to do this. So I'm just gonna bust them all out and make this a lot easier for myself. 'Cause, yeah, I don't want to have to do this. So I'm just gonna bust them all out and make this a lot easier for myself. 'Cause, yeah, I don't want to have to do this. So I'm just gonna bust them all out and make this a lot easier for myself. 'Cause, yeah, I don't want to have to do this. So I'm just gonna bust them all out and make this a lot easier for myself. 'Cause, yeah, I don't want to have to do this. So I'm just gonna bust them all out and make this a lot easier for myself. 'Cause, yeah, I don't want to have to do this. So I'm just gonna bust them all out and make this a lot easier for myself. 'Cause, yeah, I don't want to have to do this. So I'm just gonna bust them all out and make this a lot easier for myself. 'Cause, yeah, I don't want to have to do this. So I'm just gonna bust them all out and make this a lot easier for myself. 'Cause, yeah, I don't want to have to do this. So I'm just gonna bust them all out and make this a lot easier for myself. ' Recipe check and service check and price check equals to 0. Else if yuck, 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 yuck. So it's 1, 2, 3. So now we're doing negative, negative. Service check and price check. Oh, hello. Is greater than 0. Wait, probably don't need this because any of these, any other instance is just all negative reviews. So this can probably just be an else and it'll be negative review. Yeah. So this will be positive. This will be, I'm going to score neutral. And this will be negative. Well, disgusting, but it's there. It's going to do its thing. So now we also need to add the NPC rating. Oh, yeah. Probably still want it to generate a value, because the value I'm pretty sure we're using, yeah, this. So do need to still create a float value, but I think we just handle it differently. Yeah. That deserves to be on stream. Watching the ifs. Oh, that's classic. They're going to war, dude. Alright. JK, of course. Yeah. So what I could do, if we go back to NPC, I could cheat here and make this a float. This is me. Don't know if this is actually a good idea, but I'm thinking of doing this. So it's just gonna do two things at once. So it's gonna set the indicators during this method, but then also it's going to get return the float that we need for this NPC rating, rather than doing this if else all again. Yeah, I'm doing it. Who cares? So this is going to be return. I should do this properly. Where is this script going to be? This guy. I mean, it's dumb to have a constant that's literally just going to be 0, but just so everything's there, I guess. All right. So that's now going to handle... That's on this thing, it's this guy. That's going to handle that. So now that that's all done, this is something that I'm just gonna have to fine tune per, like whenever I make a build of the game, see how it feels. But there needs to be some logic of how you're gaining followers. So it's like, I don't know, how many customers am I having on the first day? I should probably have a look for that. I do have it written down somewhere. It should be 8. So 8 customers. So there's a potential... Oh, there's just so many extra things that need to happen. Because now there's also the cleanliness and decoration reviews that need to get factored in at some point as well. But because I'm thinking, ballpark and say you got 8 perfect, so that means your rating's going to be at 8. And then I'm thinking, so it's just whatever the multiplier is going to be there. Because it needs to be like, so it's going to be rating times by and it's technically like kind of exponential because it's going to be like whatever we're going to call that variable. So let's just say like multiplier for now. So we don't know what the multiplier is, but I think in brackets, like, so it's like as you're more popular, you're going to be able to gain followers faster. It just means like you have to reach higher limits, but I think it's something like that. It's just I don't know what this multiplier is going to be, but I guess that's just trial and error, right? So you just keep chucking different variables in there and see what happens. So we do need to go to... Was it happening in the review manager? I don't think it ever was. So if we go rating manager... End day. This is getting called the time manager in here. But we also need to be doing some extra things in here. So I'm going to go public void. Realistically, this shouldn't be called NPC rating. So let's rename it just called add rating. At work, I'm having to generalize a massive project at the moment by myself. It's very heady. Yeah, that does sound a bit headachy. Godspeed. Never before did I think I would reach. Holy shit. Rating manager end day. Cafe manager end day. I think we have stuff in here. I'm glad you got that joke. So in here, we're wanting to do a couple of things. So we want to go... I just don't know what the weighting's going to be for it being dirty. For anyone wondering with generics, you do, yeah, T, then you do TU, then TUE. You should never get to B, yeah. Kind of like iterators. I don't think I've ever gotten to a K on iterators. I think I've only ever done IJ. Imagine doing IJK. Shit. Nah, I get out of it by using for each loop, so you don't get to see the iterator changing. All right, so end day. Oh, yeah. So I think if active scrap, what is active scrap? Is an int, is greater than 0. So we're gonna go rating manager dot instance dot add rating game constants dot rating negative. And then we also need the decoration, which, oh, it needs its own thing in itself. Where were we doing that? The review manager? We should actually just do it in here, because that's when we're generating the review. It makes a lot more sense to be in here. So where was I just doing that a second ago? Was it the cafe manager? Yeah. So let's delete all this. Another magic number that we've got here, but set this up with correct values based on cafe tier. Oh, this is going to be like cafe size tier, I should call it. This is going to need the same stuff. Negative if it's in here, if it's in here. Otherwise you get positive. Alright, so that's that being set properly now. So now we come back to the rating manager, and it's this guy. Technically speaking, I'm just hard setting stuff in here, where realistically we're just going to be running a calculation, which is going to be, let's just say int followers is going to equal, and this is where we need our magic. I need to get running, but have a wonderful rest of your team. Catch you later, BK. I'm pretty sure it's not been late in your night now by now, right? So have a good sleep. I'll catch you later. Followers is going to equal m underscore total rating times 11 PM only, but need to catch up on sleep. Yeah, amen. Lemmings 96.4. What's the 4 for? I'll dox you on stream. Fucking watch me, bitch. Just go rating times. Let me call it 10F, maybe. Count name already taken. Unloggy. Game constants dot follow multiplier times does not exist in the type. Did I not just make this? Follow multiplier. Let me just see if it cannot convert type float to int. Alright, it's because I've got this. Yeah, well, you stink. How about that? I think all we have to do for that is actually just do this. And then cast it as an int. Sad. mean, you got close though. Wait, so the 4 have no relevance. You just tapped on another number at the end. January, February, March, April. Unless your birthday's in April. Adding 1 is too mainstream. I mean, you could have added like an underscore, like what Ben has with his name. Clown. Do you want to play Battlegrounds later this afternoon? No, you'd never expect. Exactly, I would never expect. Well, you're so right. Oh yeah, nice. I haven't played Hearthstone for ages, but yeah, got time to play it now. So this needs to be the cafe rating. So cafe manager.instance. What the fuck? Decoration stuff. No, it's not going to be held by this. It's going to be held by the rating manager, right? Surely. Huh. Or it actually won't. I guess we shall rectify that. Cafe rating. And for now, let's just set it as 1. Oh. So then... so total rating is greater than 0. Else... call this current followers. What the fuck? This shit. If followers... No, it's just going to be current followers. If current followers is less than... followers... current followers... else... Followers. Reading data source. Should this not just all be... Oh no, because then we have the catch there. Okay. Followers. Let's have a debug.log here. So at least I can see what's going to be changing with that. All right, we can test it now. After writing all that code for shit. Hour and a quarter. Probably should change the base follower amount, but anyway. So we've got 80. 8 people, 8 times 7. Is that 60? $56. There you go. Don't know shit. $56. Order. Start day. Confirmed beans. High octane gameplay. Putting out fires, picking up trash. Holy shit. Very bad review on that guy. Very bad review on that guy. Uh-oh. This is not going to be good. This will be 0 followers incoming. Follower changed by -17, but we gained followers. Interesting. Oh, I can see what's happened. I guess because you're in here, I can show you some other things while we're in here, though. So yeah, obviously that was the objective panel and stuff like that, so you get rewards for doing this stuff. Actually, you haven't seen this game for ages, so there's tons of new shit that you didn't see in the prototype. So yeah, the Eggs Benedict you get from a objective now. All the reviews, so it always saves your last 7 reviews. More cheese, more lettuce. Cheese, more lettuce. Yeah, huge quality of life. Service really slow. Cafe's quite bad. What else we got? So this is new now. So now you can like place like plants and shit. So this is like how you can decorate your cafe, right? So let's put like 4 plants there. You can buy walls. You can buy floor. You can buy chairs. You can buy tables. So if you come into the edit mode, then you can cycle through like the things that you've got bought. Pretty dope. And then the best part about it is if I close out, I'll fix this bug as well while I'm at it. But and then we come back into the game. It's all saved. Got it all set up with the save file. Hell yeah. But yeah, we've been fucking out here, dude. We've been out here. Alright. So that bug that I was having, it was because current followers can be negative and we're taking a negative, so that means wait, this one should still be negative, current followers, but all of these should be plus equals. And I think that fixes that bug. Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy. Got tons of shit going now. Oh, I bet you that recipe didn't save. Yeah, you like mop up floor spills, you put out fires on malfunctioning equipment, pick up trash. Yeah, I definitely didn't save that recipe. That's annoying. Any conditional needed to prevent negative followers. Any conditional needed to prevent negative followers. That's what I'm pretty... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Got it. Yeah, so I've got this guy. So if followers ever equal less than 0, just sets it to 0. And that's what also this check up here is doing. So at the end of the week, it's tracking how many followers you lost. And I think there was something... I think there was like... Say followers is negative 50, but you've only got 20 followers. It was then adding negative 50. So then it was like you've lost more followers than was actually possible. So then we just... If it's ever that case, you just lose your current followers. Cafe was really clean. Service was good. Cafe very lively. I love the setup. Coffee's too expensive. Uh-oh. More sugar, less mayo. More sugar, less mayo. I'm pretty sure it needed more cheese and lettuce from memory last time. And this was too expensive. We run it back. Bad service. The fuck is this guy doing? He's bugged. Fucking do your work, you fucking loser. Fucking shit game. Oh, that's why there was something up here caught fire and that's why he wasn't serving anyone. I didn't see it. I need to add the camera moving functionality. I'm gonna get bad review because of that now. Really slow. More chicken, more milk. Flashbacks to getting Yoda as a teenager at McDonald's. Yeah, by Vanessa. Like Nam flashbacks. She was the final boss. Oh, we started getting some good reviews. Oh, yeah. Follower changes by 65. Very cool. Very swag. I like it a lot. George is about to be sick, so do the Declan thing and just fire and hire someone else. Nah, she's good for one more day. Wait, what was our reviews? Oh, cool. All my food's perfect, which means I completed this. Eggs Benny. Shit. So now it adds it to the recipe in here, now that I've unlocked it. Good shit. Follower changed by 52. Service was slow. Yeah, well, that fucking sucks to be you. So run more day and then we can get the end of... Okay, she called in sick. Lovely. That's not going to be good. Get them to sign up part-time so you don't have to pay them casual rates. Completely rebuild the game. This is actually just now like an employer simulator. Oh, this is going to tank my reviews. All because Georgia called in sick. Unbelievable. Only lost 10 followers though. Not bad, not bad. Oh, we got one more day to go. I guess I'll keep her rostered on. Oh, I wonder. I don't think I've got it implemented. I wonder if it's worth having like, if they've called in sick, you've still got to pay them. So it's like another reason why you need to manage their fatigue is like you have to pay their paid sick leave. Is that a thing you reckon we should do? Oh wow, this is not a good day. My rating's gonna get rinsed. Adds more things to plan around, yeah. I do need to have like some penalty thing here of like, if you do go over time, so if it's after 3 p.m, like, it should not be another negative rating. Otherwise, what's the point? I'm thinking of like having light. So I'm thinking of like having like an artificial sun that goes outside. I think inside doesn't change, but outside's visuals might be different maybe. But anyway, cool. So yeah, at the end of the week, you're going to get this. So I think this was bugged out because I had one day on my save that had that bug in it. But yeah, at the end of the week, you're going to get your update. So revenue, expenses, wages, hiring fee, profit, and followers gained is what gets shown at the end of the week. And then it pulls on to the next week. So I think things on this that I set up, so I haven't set up stars, but I'm doing that this week. May as well do cafe name this week as well, maybe. Ray tracing shadows. Shit. I don't know, man. Fuck. Sounds complicated. But yeah, there's tons of things you can do with, wonder if I can do it. I mean, let's just hit the main scene. So there's this global volume thing, which if I check this out, of like, you can add like bloom and stuff like this. Intensity. Oh, it's not doing the thing. Why not doing the thing? Okay, well, it's not working currently, so I'm sure there's a reason for that. But yeah, you can add post-processing, like all this extra things to do. So I'm probably gonna have to like tamper with this to make it the aesthetic look a bit cooler. But that's a job for not right now. Sweet, that's cool. So that's kind of all the stuff I want to get done with rating for now. Well, at least followers for now. So now I need to have... I guess something I should mention as well. I'm trying... I don't know, what's today? Tuesday. That's possible. I'm trying to have a build ready by the end of this week for testing. So I think my plan now is like, obviously when I was in the prototype, I was having multiple builds, like trying to have it every week. But now that I'm in like the proper build development is like, I think each month I want to try and have a new build. There could be like builds in between those months if I'm just like trying to get values right, and I might send that to a few people. But yeah, I'm hoping by the end of this week, I've got something playable so I can get people to have an early look at the build and see if anything needs to change, see where the friction is. Because yeah, I don't even know how long into dev I am in, but I think it's like, I think I started this in September, so yeah, so this is almost the end of month 2. Early access release. No, I'm not doing early access. I feel like if I did early access on a $5 game, that's such a scam. You heard it here first. So I think the thing I want to set up now is the ability for the... So I'm pretty sure I've explained to you before. It's like, so the way that your star rating's actually going to work is to increase it, you have to like impress a critic. So I think there's going to be, if you're starting at 1 star, it says 1.5, 2 star, 2.5. Wait, hang on. One. I mean, it'll be 1 star critic. 1, 1.5. 2, 2.5. 3, 3.5. 4, 4.5. 5. So potentially there's 9, if I'm doing my maths right. There'll be 9 different critics, and each of those critics are going to be doing, like, wanting to do their own thing. So I think the very first critic is probably just going to want a perfect recipe, probably. Because I think he should be the easiest, so he's just going to order a random item from your menu, and it needs to be perfect. Then if you meet his goal, you will gain half a star, and then the trigger for getting that critic to come in is going to be based on your follower count. So, I don't know, whatever I'm probably going to look at like maybe end of your first week is probably when you can look to increase your rating, maybe. But so I have to look at what your followers at then. But yeah, that's how it's going to be based. So I need to actually set up that. So how am I going to do that? I mean, let's at least get the functionality to update the star, because we've got that in the rating manager now. Oh, we were already holding it in the rating. Holy shit, I'm dumb. Is that a float? Yeah, cool. And just to make sure we actually are initializing that data correctly. Doesn't look like we were. We were still adding a random number. Let's just get rid of that now. Put this like up here. So I should update this UI up here to work. So it's on him. Info panel. This guy. Boy, did I do this in a really dumb way. It's okay. Why don't I make that a float? What am I doing? Okay, so in here we're going to need... Maybe we just have a list of sliders. Maybe? Serialized field, private... List. Actually, list might be a bit cringe. Let's make it an array of sliders. M underscore stars. How am I going to do that based on... Another massive... Maybe we can make a switch. Rating, data source, rating. Case 1. Break. Case 1.5f. Break. Case 2. Break. Whoa, what are we doing here? Oh, I didn't put that there. Case 2.5f. For the sake of making everything look the same, we'll just add the F to everything. Okay, so we've reset everything here. So if the case is 1, M underscore stars 0 dot value equals 1. Okay. Alright, rating change. Which we don't actually have set to anything yet. Which is probably fine, because we're going to need functionality to actually then set it. But at least now it's subscribed to an event. So should be fine. Just make sure each of these sliders, yep, cool. So let's set them all. Actually, technically speaking, it should be fine to just leave as is. Alright, create a new save file. Cool, there you go. 1 star, that's loaded correctly. I think I want to start... actually, let's just start the followers at 0. So you literally, like 0 to hero, you start from nothing. You're nothing. Magic. Well, we're gonna need some functionality. So how do I want to do? I'll kind of talk my way through it. So whenever you reach the follower goal, I mean, who's storing the follower goal? So I'm guessing maybe it's the NPC spawner. Where's that script? Spawners. It's not instance, but we can get it through the cafe manager. So I'm thinking whenever the followers change, if it hits a certain threshold, we send a message to the spawner saying Okay, so it's going to be done from this guy, I think. So it's at the end day on follower change. It's going to be a couple of things. All right. Need to BRB for a moment. Sorry for the flashbang. Do my low cost budget BRB screen. Help if I turn this to white. BRB. Yeah, somewhat centered. Yeah, look at that, huge. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back, and welcome Paradox. How you going? Alright, so... what was I planning on doing here? Let's have a method in here, which is going to be... vibing. What about you? Yeah, vibing. Yeah, I'd say that's what I'm doing as well. Vibing, working. So we're gonna need some... need some thresholds in here. Okay, so we're gonna do followers, critic, thresholds, shit, I don't know. We were getting like 67 per day, roughly. So let's just ballpark a figure. 67 times 7. I mean, I actually had it written down how many followers you need. 1,000 followers. That just feels excessive now. Maybe we go for 500. Just leave it at that for now. If rating data source dot rating is equal to 1 and rating data source dot followers is greater than or equal to game constants dot on-star critic threshold. You been playing much Rocket League again lately, Paradox? I think I vaguely recall you saying you were playing that a while ago. NPC spawner. Yeah, I played some this morning and had my first ever hype train. Oh shit, huge. That's awesome. Very exciting stuff. Oh my gosh. I actually cried. That's fair enough, I think. I think it's a pretty cool moment for your first one. I'm unaware of like what constitutes levels. Let's have a look. Hype train, Twitch. I don't think there's actually an easy way to just see how, like what the threshold is. But it seems cool. And I'm still grinding, man. I still need 80 more followers till I can apply to an affiliate. I have more subs than I do followers right now. Holy shit. Pop off, king. Int type, maybe. Private int m underscore critic type underscore critic type equals type. Also, I don't mean to come here and talk about my stuff like this. Nah, man. I am 100% okay with you doing that. Honestly, hearing about other people's success kind of gives me a little bit of a buzz as well, so. And I'm sure eventually I'll be bragging as well. If you ever come into chat and I've had a cool day or something like that, I'm sure I'll brag about it. I'll return the favor. How do we want to do this? Keep up the great work, my boy. We'll do so. All right. Okay, so what we're going to do is if n underscore spawn critic is true, and m underscore spawn count, we want it to come like kind of middle of the day-ish. We should add a bit of randomness to this. And go the random seed equals random dot range between second and m underscore max spawn -2. Actually, we should do -1 because it's an exclusive number. Okay. random seed equals spawn count, m underscore spawn critic equals false. Spawn. Just shouldn't really call it spawn critic, should I? Rename. Call it enable critic. Then here we can have a spawn critic. Else. Have I followed your channel, by the way, Paradox? I have not. How rude of me. There you go.
Okay,
Check your follow. Oh, sorry. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Instantiate. M underscore. Shit. Critic. Okay. I think I know what we're going to do here. Let's have this. It's going to be of type critic. Critic prefabs plural. It's going to be an array. Can you explain to me what exactly is happening here? I don't think it constitutes dumb. I roughly barely know what I'm doing. So I'm trying to set up some functionality at the moment. So after you reach certain follower counts, we're coming here. So I got this counter, right? So I've got it set at the moment. It's 500. So once you reach 500 followers, you enable the functionality for a food critic to spawn. So on your next day, a food critic will spawn. So I'm basically setting up functionality at the moment for how that's handled differently. So if we come to the rating manager, is at the end of the day, we're doing a check, and the check's basically just checking. So this is for the 1-star critic that will come in. So it's checking that our current rating is what it needs to be, and also that our follower account is greater than or equal to what the threshold is that we're setting, which is 500. And if that's the case, we're going to enable the critic, which means we're able to spawn critic. So on the next day that we are going through our spawn sequence, we're just going to spawn a critic. So it's basically going to spawn one of the critics into the scene. He needs to be his own like class type. So NPC has all of its normal NPC logic, but the critic needs to have slightly different functionality. Functions basically the same as an NPC, but he has a bit more custom logic because he's going to affect your star rating, not just your followers. And there's going to be different critic types. So the reason why, if we come back to this guy, you can see I've got a 1 in here. So this is basically tier 1 critic. There's going to be, I think I did a count before, there's 9 different critics that each are going to have kind of different metrics that they assess you by. So then how I'm setting that up in here is there's going to be an array of critics, which basically is just a list of critics. And we're setting the critic type from that number that we had before, which is, where did I create him? Enable critic in here, right? That's where we're feeding out that integer. So we're going to just be indexing, and if you don't know anything about indexing, index is like the counter of what person you want to access on a list, or what object you want to access on a list. So I'm going to be feeding in this critic prefabs, and then we're going to be putting in am_critic type, like this, and then -1. The reason for doing -1 is a coding thing is all like arrays and stuff like that. The first value is 0, so everything counts from 0 instead of the first option being 1. The first option's 0. So if you have a size of an array that's 3 long, the indexes are 0, 1, and 2. So the critic type feeding in here is 1, but we want to be accessing the first thing in the list, so I'm taking that away from that. So this basically means, because we know this is going to be 1 at the moment, we're just putting in 0, which means it's going to grab the first thing in the list. So that's how it's going to spawn the different people. If that makes any sense. Why did I actually understand that? Because you're smart. You're not dumb. Well, it's like, I don't think programming and like code is actually that hard. It's actually fairly logical. That, like, if you can explain it in a non-code way, I think most things you probably understand how things work. Like, if I were to read through this code of, like, most things you could probably even pick out what's happening. He's a good teacher. I mean, I've had to teach code to people in the past, so I have like a little bit of experience in that. But like, if you were to step through each line of this, so most variables are kind of named after something that makes sense that you'd be able to read it. So wait time. So you can just assume from that, it's like, this is the amount of time that we're going to be waiting. Random range. So it's just grabbing a random range between whatever we set the minimum delay and the maximum delay is. And then waiting for seconds, and then whatever we're setting that random thing to. So it's kind of logical, but it's just, I think the complicated thing about programming is just knowing how to use all of this stuff. But yeah, that's just me anyway. All right, so we need to create a script called critic. Let's chuck him in a new folder. So you're literally just telling it what to do. Yep, exactly. Critic. And then in here, let's make a public void init. And by the looks of it, it needs an NPC spawner. So we come back to, he's gone from up here. Yep, okay, so find him again. NPC spawner, where are you at? This guy. There you go, it's not causing any problems anymore. Okay, I'm invested. All right, so in terms of the critic, a lot of the functionality we can copy straight from that other script, but let's duplicate this and go critic 1. I definitely just typoed in there. Critic 1. Let's find another person to use. Do it like a fancy looking guy. Kinda not really. Let's go into this and go characters. Who do I want the critic to be? This guy looks like a loser. Let's pick that guy. So he was bald. It's this guy here. So let's go. 2, 2, 2. Delete you. Still need the animator, which was on this. There you go, critic. Loser. Alright, so if we come back to the scenes, main scene, in the Tier 1 cafe we have a NPC spawner. Then in here, let's add an element to this. Assets. Not sure why that's not loading. Oh, it's because I haven't attached it to that script yet. So, prefabs, you... kind of might keep that NPC script on this for now, just because we're going to be copying a lot of things from it, so makes the most sense. Come back to the NPC spawner. Annoying that it's not letting me find it, but it's fine. Chuck him in here. There you go, critic 1. He looks like he fucked up and had a pizza box. Had a pizza in a Python doing some render shit. Brutal. Alright, so I wonder if I just pin this guy, because I don't really want to write most of this code from scratch, so I probably shouldn't copy everything. Holy crap. Copy all of this code. Wait, no, that's... There's going to be 2 init statements now because of that, I think. Okay. Okay, we need a special order in here, so we can just leave where those errors are. But we can come through and see... see what we're going to need and what we're not going to need. Realistically, in terms of indicators, we're only going to want a positive and a negative. Alright, so that's all of that stuff. So we can go through everything else now. It's going to need to handle this. It's going to need to handle that. Switch queue, all that cringe stuff. Okay, so order food is going to need some different functionality, but it needs to stay. Set order needs to be there. Start timer needs to be there. Wait for food needs to be there. Queue needs to be there. NPC end. That's fine. Leave. Leave. So it's this generate review. This is going to need different stuff. So let's delete all of you. Sold out check, reorder check. For the sake of... Actually, we probably should keep some of this stuff because it's going to need to do this stuff. However, we don't, for this guy, we don't care about the price for the first guy. Oh shit, this is okay. This is actually, I need to think this through because there's going to be multiple different things that happen for a review. So I think what we actually do is we create another script. Where are we? Scripts, critic, and call this guy my behavior. Okay. Critic 1. And critic 1 is going to inherit from critic. Handle day end. Order food is going to need to be custom logic. Holy. Change all of these to protected variables so the inherited script can still access all of them. Okay. So this guy's a lot happier now. Find table doesn't matter. Setting the review indicator won't really matter. But I guess they could be different, so let's cut all of that out. Critic 1. public, protected. Virtual. I think that's how we do it. So this guy can be private. Public override void. No suitable method to override. Okay, so what I'll actually do then, if it's going to be cringe like that, where are we? Hang on a second. Oh my god, that's not good. I took it all out of the wrong fucking thing. God damn it. Wait, did I turn all of that into protected as well? No, I didn't. Okay. Large mistake. God, I hope I didn't... I mean, I can probably check to see what I've broken. Assets. Nothing from the NPC should have changed. Prefab. NPC shouldn't have changed, I don't think. Therefore, we will revert. Revert. Okay. Thank God for version control. Unpin this guy now and close it because we don't want to make that mistake again. So we come across to critic. It's this. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Oh fuck, I just made a huge mistake. Oh fuck. I literally just undid like half a morning worth of work. Holy fuck, that's my bad. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I just reverted a script which had quite literally so much extra work that I did today. Oh, fuck me. And this is what I get for not pushing that work when I was done with it before moving on to the next bit of work. Oh, fuck. What a waste of fucking time. Very negative. Okay. Yeah, it is a very large F in the chat, Declan. Very not good. Okay. Just gotta remember how I think we still did use rating, but we just didn't use it. So I think in here we had a bool for recipe check. It's false. We had a int for price check. And this was 0. I think it's basically whenever we were doing this, it was going recipe check equals true. And then it was going recipe check equals false. Time check. We don't care about here. Then it's this guy, so we're gonna go, this was price check equals, oh, fuck, now I can't remember. What does it need to be? Oh, and I don't even have what the old code was either. So this is, if it's cheap, -1, maybe. Price check equals 0. So we made this a float. And in here we have a bool. Recipe check, a bool for time check, and an int for price check. We did recipe check, m underscore time check, and price check. And then this went into here. And this was just called rating now. And this is where we had a million different if statements. So we need to set all that up again. I am so happy. Do we still have this on the notepad? We do. So if recipe check equals true and time check equals true and low costs, this is going to be price check equals 1. Actually, I did this last night. I did it greater than 0. Perfect. I'll come back and do the rest of this later. Else if recipe check and time check and price check is equal to 0. This was very positive. Positive. Else if recipe check and time check and price check is less than 0. Positive. Else if failed the recipe check and the service was good, so therefore time check and price check is greater than 0. This is a positive. I'm not even going to bother correcting typos. I'm getting rid of it soon anyway. equals 0. This is going to be neutral. Elsif. Recipe check. And time check. And price check is less than 0. This will be negative. And then we had an else, which is very negative. So for this, we're going to go am_review perfect, set active true. Oh, I can remember we had a oh no, they're all off by default. I think it's just that. All right, and then we had return 1. Very positive. Wait, we have our constants for this. Game constants dot rating perfect. Rating very underscore positive. Positive. Very negative. How you doing tonight? I was going really well to Stain, but I accidentally reverted a ton of work. So currently re-implementing that. So I'm not too ecstatic about that, but I think I limited the damage to only 1 script, 1 prefab. So it hopefully shouldn't be too bad. Oh, we've got that error. Oh, this is still locked. Well, shitty. Not a great Monday. Well, it's a Tuesday for me, so that probably makes it even worse. Alright, so there's perfect backing. Very positive backing. There is a very negative backing. All right, open up all of these. There we go. So perfect backing. I made this. Very positive. I made this. Positive is that. Neutral is that. Negative is that. And very negative, we made the throwing up face. Review perfect. Review very positive. And review very negative. All right, so we need to clear out some stuff in here. Just need to go test that that's actually working. And then critic 1. Comment all that out for now. Shit, just comment out this whole script, I guess, for now. So we need 56. I know the profit's good, so I can just leave these like this. Neutral. That's not bad. I'm already getting neutral reviews. Means I kind of lucked out on whatever they're ordering. Or is it just bugged and they're all neutral? Neutral. 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 Creepy that they're all neutral. Follower change 0. Didn't gain any followers. I feel like that's really weird because NPC, keep it running, so I don't want to. So that means we failed the recipe, we time checked, and neutral price. Is that correct? Bad recipe, good service, correct cost. Yeah, that's right. Okay, whatever. Should be more mayo in the chicken burger and less cheese. More mayo, less cheese. What about you, Disdain? How you been going? Did you have a good stream yesterday? Still neutral. Neutral. Now that I'm seeing it, I don't think I'm a giant fan of how easy it is to get neutral rating. Less milk, less milk. No followers again. They're all still neutral. Less sugar, more lettuce. Less sugar, more lettuce. Still neutral on that guy. Still neutral. Oh, there you go. Got one happy review then. So one of my recipes is good, the other one is not. Gained followers. More chicken in the chicken burger. I think that should be the last change, and then everything will be perfect. So I think everyone here should be happy when they get their meals, assuming they will get served on time. Happy. 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 Oh. That guy's not going to be happy. Oh, I just got him in time. Huge. $60 followers gained. Perfect, perfect. Seems about right. So I can make... Oh, I shouldn't need to add plants. I can get more rating because of that, I think. Cheat, because I know exactly what to do to win. And if I want to get even more rating, I decrease my profit. Oh, in hindsight, I guess you got to make no profit on coffee if you want to get boosted stats. Shit, alright. Oh, I really hope George doesn't call in sick. She probably will. Fire her. Just for the sake of testing. Oh no! There you go. So that person's really happy now. So this is. I should be able to get the maximum maximum rating out of this one. Oh, I didn't time someone. Never mind. I lied. Oh, he was very unhappy. Wait, why was he very unhappy? Gained 60 followers. Okay, that's some... I can say, I'll read what your messages were. Stream went fine. My streams don't attract too many people, but I did get to interview and America's Got Talent sing at the weekend. That's awesome. Rescued a dog too. Hell yeah. W. Positive vibes. Fire. So something happened just then that I need to somehow rectify. Oh shit, everything's catching fire, please. Happy, happy. Happy, happy. Nothing's on fire yet. This is good. Get that. Alright. This should be maximum rating that we can get at this level. $85 followers. So it's literally, yeah, perfect reviews in every slot. I got 85 followers. Not bad. But I did encounter a bug, so I think I can easily test that if I roster Georgia off so I work solo. We need to go back to the shops And let's just order, ah, shit. I was meant to click that. Okay, it's a visual bug. I'm aware of that, though. 25, that many. So we're getting negative reviews if they weren't getting timed, which is not correct. See that? There you go. That shouldn't be happening. So I've got a error somewhere. So when we're coming into the crap, save that. Okay, so that was perfect recipe. Oh my god, have I left out a whole thing in here? I have. Oh wow, that's embarrassing for me. This is why that bug was happening. So it's probably good that I actually, hindsight, good that I actually deleted all that stuff, because I thought everything was working, but I didn't account for this. Bad service. Low cost equals... Ooh. And this makes sense because in my code I have this else. So because I didn't account for this stuff, I was just hitting the else. That's why it was getting to very negative. Okay, so if we... perfect recipe, but bad service, and it was low cost. I feel like we probably can give away a very good review there, maybe. Perfect recipe, bad. And I think this would be like neutral. And I think this would be positive. We can implement that. So that's going to be recipe check, recipe checks. Let's do it in here. Else if recipe check and fail the time check. And yeah, apologies Disdain for this terrible if else disgusting mess. I was talking to BK Deb with it earlier. It's just, look, it's going to work. It's going to do what we need it to do. It is just very gross and yuck. There's multiple checks being against, but whatever. Bad service plus low cost. So we're going to go price check is less than 0. Right, the first one's meant to be if it's greater than 0. Yeah, because I've done it like that. Okay. So this is low cost is going to be this guy. Correct cost is this. high cost is that? There you go. So that's all of that done. So before I do anything else, I'm now going to push this work. Correct follower gain loss functionality. Set me back a bit of time, bit unfortunate, but oh well. We come back to what we were working on before. So we can come and uncommented out all this stuff. Set review indicator. These guys are different. They only have, yeah, a positive and a negative. So that's why all that's like that. So it means this guy, bare minimum, can do that. Cannot declare a body, so I'm assuming it's just, it doesn't like this. What am I missing here? Virtual. Virtual void, yeah, clown. Public. Virtual float. Now it doesn't like it. Ah, because we don't have a return now. Yeah, that's fine. Return 0, maybe. As float. Does not exist in the current context. Did we delete that? We did delete that. That's a bit silly. Do we have generate review in here? We do. Virtual void. Lord of the Dreams, just passing through, but is custom map making for games still a popular thing to do, or people don't care for custom maps? I think it's still a thing, personally. It obviously depends on the type of game and the genre you're in, but I think being able to make custom things adds a lot of replayability to a game. And I guess it lets players be more involved if they're able to kind of make their own sort of stuff in a game. Like having community content creation, I think just, yeah, adds a layer to your game that could only make it better, I think. Actually, maybe... we don't even have this. Turn 0. Right, so we do potentially. I mean, but I don't know if we need all of that at the moment. Oh, I don't have that as protected as well. There we go. We will clear all of this stuff for now, because we don't know what it's going to be doing yet. Just leave that for now. Okay, I never thought about it that way. I just don't like the way Warzone changed COD Zombies, so decided to make my own anime style of it. Yeah, it's very like I was saying before, it's like, yeah, very dependent on the sort of game that you're making. Like, you know, I've got a game on Steam called The Tour Bus, which is a co-op 2D platformer, and it's like a game like that. If you can create like players can create custom levels for that, and then they're able to like share those levels, I think that increases the worth of that game by a shit ton. And I guess there's games like that. You know, what's you know, like Portal 2. I'm pretty sure you could make your own custom maps, you know, like Mario Maker and stuff like that, where like the basis of the whole game really is to make your own levels. So yeah, if it makes sense for your genre in your game to be able to have custom levels, like I think it's a no-brainer to do it. Then there's he's not in here anymore, but BK Dev, someone who watches the stream. He's making something at the moment where it procedurally generates levels and stuff like that, but he's got it all moddable in a JSON file that you can change multiple things, so you can like customize how it generates maps to your liking and stuff like that, which I think is also pretty cool. Alrighty, so I'm gonna come in here. We need to create. I was going to allow them to make it in a runtime application, then save the map into a mods folder like What zombies did, Nazi zombies. I think that's awesome. Having like a, yeah, you kind of like an own like map builder sort of thing that then you can load. I think that would be so good, personally. Ideal even. Like I mean, like, obviously, if it was all in the one application, that's probably the cleanest way to do it. But I know of tons of games that always have like a separate editor. Like I think like a lot of Source Engine games have normally a different program, runtime program for world editing, and then kind of like the same thing you're doing, then you can save it to a mods or a maps folder and stuff like that. So I think it's still just as viable. I did thought of doing it that way, but it may make the main game messy. Yeah, nah, you're exactly right. If it makes the user experience cleaner and more intuitive to do it like that, then 100% do it like that. That's what matters the most. This. We saving the NPC here? That's assigning it to a task. Shit. So I guess task could also take in a public critic m_critic. Oh my god. One moment. How did that even happen? It's slowly been twisting itself out. I guess I'm just holding the microphone at the moment. What am I making? Let me fix my microphone. One second. I don't want to keep holding it like this. One sec. I think it's working. Yeah, sweet. What am I making? So I'm making it's like a cafe management / tycoon sort of game. I can give you a quick overview of what it's looking like at the moment. I don't think any of the code that I've just written in there is going to break anything. I hope, anyway. And create a new save file just so we can see everything. Yeah, so you have a cafe. So something like that new Tavern Manager game. Haven't played any new Tavern Manager game, but I could probably check it out to know for reference. But yeah, the basis of it is you own a cafe. So things that you've kind of got to manage at the start of every week, you have to purchase ingredients for whatever items you're planning on ordering. So let's just say I'm just going to bulk buy tons of things for a chicken burger. And then you've got to then, assign it to your menu. So that's selected recipes is what your menu, and then you can change how much profit you want to earn each sale. You can hire staff. So this is like a recruitment page. So you can say we can hire Georgia, and then once she's hired, you kind of also managing staff as well. So you're going to manage their happiness, manage their fatigue. So fatigue goes up each day that they work. Happiness, haven't fully implemented happiness yet, but basically if you're not paying them enough, it'll go down. If they ever call in sick, it'll go down. And if the happiness ever reaches 0, they'll quit. So see, we can roster them on, kind of like XP for NPC. A little bit, yeah. So that's the staff side of things. There's objectives and stuff like that. So I just completed one of the objectives. So objectives, yeah, different goals within the game that are going to have rewards. You can choose to customize your cafe as well. So let's say I want to put some plants in here. You can also choose to change your floors and walls. So once you've got things purchased, you can come into the edit mode and then you can cycle between what you've purchased. So I can just change all the ones that I just did then. And that's it for that. Then in terms of like starting the day. So when you start the day, timer starts ticking and customers are just going to start coming in. I'll pause it here. Basically most of the stuff that happens during the day is all automated. They'll just come in, randomly order things, and your staff members will make whatever needs to. The heart icon's just a placeholder at the moment, so that's going to be what they've ordered. But the ring around it is the timer, so that's kind of how long they have until they'll be like annoyed that it's taken too long. This little square, or cube I should say, that's dropped here, this is a placeholder again, but that's like a piece of trash that's on the ground. So if I click play again, is you get to drag it and drop it into the trash bin that's going to spawn in the corner down here. So another thing here is equipment can catch fire. And when that happens is whatever staff member was using that to cook, they're just going to be idle. They can't do anything until you put it out. So you click and hold on that. Floor spills can happen that you've got to mop up. That can happen throughout the day. But yeah, that's realistically, that's kind of what the day-to-day, all the stuff looks like. And then if we get to the end of the day, he wasn't happy. Sorry, mate. So the day ends at 3 p.m. At the end of the day, you get generated some reviews. So this is how you're meant to then customize how many ingredients you should be putting on a burger or whatever the order is. So you see there should be less cheese and less lettuce in the burger. You also get a review for the service. That's that little meter that you saw running. You get a review on the profit that you had set. So whether it was cheap, expensive, or it was right. Cafe dirty. And then this is also the decoration. So like plants and stuff in there. So I know what the perfect number is at the moment, but so that's how I got a positive review for that. But yeah, your main goal is to basically use these food reviews, so less cheese, less lettuce, and then you can edit it in here. So you go less lettuce, less cheese, and then eventually you're going to get a perfect recipe. And basically, if you have a perfect recipe, you're going to be able to get more followers, which is up here. Very long-winded. And then progressively, as you get more and more followers, you'll get food critics that come in, which is what I'm trying to implement at the moment. And if you pass whatever the food critics metrics are, you'll gain half a star rating. So basically your end goal is to try and get to a 5-star rating for your cafe. Now there won't be a time frame, I guess. It's just realistically, I guess a time frame's kind of half included with the critic. So let's say the 1-star critic that's going to be spawning, he's going to come in and he's going to order one item off your menu, and that item needs to be perfect. That needs to be a perfect recipe. If it's not a perfect recipe, you'll fail his check and you won't gain the half a star rating. But if it is perfect, it is. So I guess the time frame is just you want to make sure you've kind of always got perfect recipes ready for when a critic comes in. Is basically what that setup's going to be. Yeah, then I guess the one thing that I've also got implemented as well is all of that saved. So if I restart the game back up, I now have that in one of my save slots. I can load it back up and it's saved how everything was, keeps my reviews and stuff like that. So the reviews, you always have like the last 7 days always access to you, and stays updated. But yeah, that's the game at the moment. So we've got tons of work to do on it, but we're chipping along. Does that save to a folder? Yeah, so it saves to the persistent data path, which is, it's typically this file, percent app data percent. Not roaming, it's in local low. So if we come to flow state games in here, so I've got my save file in here, and I've got my save file set up that it's in binary, so I can open it. So you can see like the variable, but all the data that gets saved is all jumbled, so you can't edit your data. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Ah, oh, called it. That's predict. Good luck with that. Just past me. All good. Thanks for the chat. So I think that gets assigned by the staff member. So if we come to, where is this going to be in here? Oh, okay, it's gonna have some weird things happening, I think. So we're gonna go current task underscore critic. Waiting for food. No. If so I think we do that. So that's going to be able to make it so they will piss off. But I think the problem I might be running into now is going to be, if we come on to Critic 1, he needs a new script put on him. critic 1 is the state machine. It's got tons of this Q state stuff, and I'm pretty sure if we come through all of these, yeah, we're referencing the NPC in multiple places. Which is this. I think maybe we could go protected, critic. Oh, actually, is it going to need different state machines? Because it might need to reorder. If it needs to reorder, I don't particularly want to do all of these again. But I can change the state machine that it can go to different things. Nah, okay, we need to make a new state. Oh boy, that's going to be fun. I can probably set up all of the scripts for that today. Probably won't be able to get around to implementing it, but that's okay. So we go scripts, state machine, states, and go, let's duplicate NPC, maybe. And call it critic. It's not letting me change the name of it. Rat bastard. Now I should make sure I'll rename the. Oh, there you go. It changed its name now. Cool. Critic. This takes 20 years to change them. Critic. Okay, so that's all that done. Can probably at least assign all of these. So we go. Remove component. Remove component. Remove component. Transit. Queue. Ordering. Waiting. And leaving. So from the transit state, he can either go into the queue state or the ordering state. The queue state can only go into the... Oh no, I can go into both things. I think I can go into transit and I can also go into the leaving state. Ordering goes into the waiting state. Waiting state goes into the leaving state, but I think it can technically also go back into the ordering state. Because we might be able to reorder. Oh no, actually, we're not doing that for this first guy, so it doesn't matter. And then leaving state has nothing. So let's just compare. Go into our prefabs. So transit can go into queue or ordering. Transit or leaving. Ordering can be waiting or leaving. Ordering, waiting, ordering can go waiting or leaving apparently. Okay. Is this the food critic? It is the food critic. They look like a loser. Alright. Yeah, I'm just setting up some state machine stuff at the moment for it. Because it needs to act... It's basically acts very similar to the NPC, but with slight differences, enough that I'm just kind of setting it up as it's going to be its own thing, especially because I think there's going to be like 9 total different critics, and each of them are going to have custom functionality about, like, they might order things differently, They give reviews differently and stuff like that. So just going through the processes of setting all that up. Critic. This guy is different. This actually needs a critic. Critic. Aim underscore critic. Critic. How many times can you type critic? Alright, so we're coming through all of these guys now. Oh, he's got a different... Order food. Is... That's the wrong guy. I need to be in Critic 1. And he's closed and it's not actually in here, so that's handy. So we've got order food, but it's because this needs to be an override, and then this guy needs to have... Where are all the other overrides? Down here. Public, virtual, i.e. numerator, called order food. That should work now. Yep, there you go. So how you been going, Candace? Doing anything crazy lately? You're the computer science student, right? Trying my best to remember what everyone does. There we go. For an entry-level IT position, huge. So I can sleep at night. Yeah, I get that feeling. All right, so that's all of those updated. It's just a different problem to have, I guess. Like mine is like, because this is my full-time job now, is now I just don't sleep at night, just hoping the game does well or the stream picks up. That's what keeps me up at night now. Thank you, much appreciated. machine agent 1.5 1. Review indicator. So we only want positive, so we can delete perfect, very neutral, and negative. View positive, negative, failed indicator, failed icon, image. For some reason we need that. Sure. Food indicator, progress slider. Who are you? The backing has it. Okay. Slider image, I think, is the fill. The icon. Icon, fill backing. Icon, fill backing. Food indicator, parent. Icon, field image. Image. Yep, okay. I think we can delete this guy. Don't need him as a reference anymore. Goodbye. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. Like, I haven't picked up any today, but yeah, eight followers away from being able to apply for affiliate on Twitch. It's not bad considering this channel's only been up and running for about a month now. Not bad stats. Okay, so that's all the state machines done. I've set up this doobie what's it. I should try and make him spawn. That could be fun. If we were to try and force him to spawn, I don't know if any of this is going to work. Well, guess we get to see what's going to break. Let's just change this to be 50. Change back to 500. Should be pretty easy to get my followers to 50, I hope. Just make sure that I have this guy placed in the spawner. Haha, there you go. I'm not. Thankfully I checked. Critic 1. Okay. Create a new save. Alrighty. We'll just use one recipe. It's easiest. For a whole week, we need 56, I think it was. I can hire Georgia. Muster her on. Get some coins. I know the profit needs to be set at 3. But if we're rushing raiding, I can set profit to 2. And it'll go up higher. Alright, let's go. I'm already getting positive reviews. That's rare. That's... Actually, I know why I'm probably getting positive reviews. Alright. Less chicken, less chicken. I think it's because price is cheap and the service is good, so we're getting a... I kind of feel like it should be a neutral review if that happens. Because the most weighting should be in the recipe being good, but whatever. So what was it? Less chicken. Recipe's still not right. They're not happy. Well, they're happy, but they're not as happy as they should be. Gaining another 20 followers. That's not what I meant to open. Less chicken again. Yikes. Only one chicken. Godspeed. The fact that we've gotten that review twice in a row, does that mean everything else rolled 3? They did. Everything else rolled 3 except for chicken. That's crazy. Gonna get a huge bump on rating here. $80, there you go. Chicken burger's perfect. So, if we've done this correctly, the critic should spawn at some point today. There he is, the critic. Look at him. Cool. Just make sure he actually gets served properly. Probably causes issues when he leaves, maybe, because I don't have any of his review stuff set up. Ah, there you go. It's no bugs, but cool. And I guess for the sake of making sure that this is working properly... Oh, actually, he will spawn again the next day. Yeah, so we've got some functionality set up that... Who even handles this? Probably the easiest guy to go to explain it's probably the spawner. Is... enabling the critic, and then we spawn the critic here, and then spawn him false. But at the end of each day, this is probably going to keep getting called until we pass. So maybe we might need like a follower hit or something like that, because in the rating manager, I think it's this guy. Yeah. So at the end of each day, we're doing a check. So if the rating equals 1, which I haven't set up the rating to change based on reviews yet, so that's going to keep hitting, and the follower's going to, yeah, so he would spawn every day after that until we pass. Which I probably want to add, like, probably an internal cooldown that, you know, he might not come for another couple of days or something like that. But cool, so that means up next... What's the time? 11:43. Yeah, it means I'm probably going to implement this tomorrow. But man, it's actually getting pretty close. I honestly thought this was going to take a lot longer to set up, but I think it's actually... I guess the first critic is actually... He's just a simple man. Yeah, he's... I mean, shit, I wonder if I could even... Still need to handle this stuff. Actually, I could probably... He doesn't care about the price, this guy. It's just this. Recipe check. Set review. There doesn't need to be a customer review. That doesn't need to be rating either. That's going to go public void add. Oh, let's just say critic review ball passed. So come back to critic 1. Critic review is recipe check for this guy. And if recipe check is true, we can also do too easy, Candace. Set review indicator. Ball passed. If passed equals true, I'm going to score positive, review set active true. Else, review negative, set active true. So we go back to the critic review. If passed, review, there's a rating actually, rating data source dot rating plus equals 5 plus equals 0.5f on rating change invoke if rating is greater than 5, rating equals 5 on rating change invoke. Holy shit. It's all coming along. Think we can actually test that now. I was thinking I'm just going to wait to implement this tomorrow, but I guess this guy is actually really easy to implement. Oh, okay. You could get scuffed between saves. So I'm going to write that down because that will get implemented tomorrow. So we're going to go, maybe you can hear me rant about it. So it's going to be critic spawn should be saved. Okay. So let's create a new save file again. Do it all over. Hell yeah. So we need, what was it? 56. Hire Georgia again. Get an extra 50 coins. Ah, yep, that's my bad. Didn't add it to the recipe. There's multiple things I'm going to need to go back in and fix up. Before I can make it playable. Like this panel needs to give you like a checklist and stuff like that of things you need to do. Plus it needs to disappear. Oh, just missed that one. Still gained 12. Losers. Clean. So let's add some plants. Just go for max rating again. Service was slow, cheap, more lettuce, more lettuce. Rip the 4 corners again. I need to fix the bug where they're not actually going to their cooking stations. Pretty annoying. Oh! Just got that guy in time. Huge. Should be one more bit of trash, I think. Yeah. $25. Very good. More chicken, more chicken. Cool, perfect recipes. Let's go. One more bit of trash. Okay. Tons of followers. Got 85 followers that day. So now the critic should come in, and my recipe's at perfect, so this should actually work. Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. Come on, get there. I didn't even watch to see if the critic came in. But he did. I gained a star. Followers changed by 112. So that's the exponential stuff increasing. Okay, so we should change some logic in here, but that's working. That's really cool. I mean, did that save as well? So it should say I'm 1.5 stars. 1.5 stars. Very cool. I'm going to change that to be visual at some point. So what I want to do is it's going to be in the rating manager. I can never find anything in this, man. I got way too many scripts. So in here, so I was doing... Wait, was it the rating manager? Am I cooked? No, I mean the review manager, rating manager, this guy. Is, if passed, let's have like a bool, private bool, m underscore update rating. Passed equals, no, you go. M underscore update rating equals passed. And then we chuck it in here. So I think the flow is at the end of your day. Oh, wait, no, because it has to update before the critic check. Wait, so the reason I was having it after is like, okay, well, if somehow you're reaching the followers for the next critic is you don't want it to trigger straight away. If update rank, maybe we do this. If you're updating the rating, you do this, else critic check. At the start of every day. M underscore critic update rating equals false. This will be the last test, and if this is all working, I think we'll call it there for the day. But this has been a very, very eventful day, I think. All right, so we'll send the chicken burger again. Need 56. Make sure we actually add the recipe. 2. If we are speed running, we should add some plants. We can hire Georgia, collect some extra money, bang. All right. Next to no fires today, that's pretty good. Gained 25 followers, it's not terrible. More chicken, less mayo. More chicken, less mayo. Shit, we're gonna hit the critic tomorrow. Bugged. So bugged. He was cooking at that stove, but he's standing over there. To fix that before I have a build playable as well. Needs to all, like... Obviously, some of the graphics are still going to be placeholder, but, like... Visually, it needs to be doing what it should be supposed to be doing, at least. I think there's one more trash that will spawn around 2. There he is. Oh shit, 85 followers, that's huge. So that means we have perfect recipes. Cool, just in time for the critic. So I need to actually pay attention. I didn't even see, I was that focused on the gameplay last time, I didn't even see the critic come in. still hasn't spawned. He still hasn't spawned. He still hasn't spawned. Okay, we could have a bug. If this goes up, it's spawned the wrong dude in. No critic. Well, we definitely should hit the critic today. I wonder what's going on. There he is. Cool. Pass the review. So at the end of the day, this should now go up. Once all the trash has been cleaned up, that is. Go up to 1.5, please. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So I feel like, you know, there is an exponential increase there. So realistically, the same day happened, and we got. Oh wow. We can do. I cleared it already. Damn. So gained a lot of followers, which is probably a bit much, and the reason that's going to be happening is. Oh no, it shouldn't be. We're doing the calculation here, end day. No, it's good, I think. Okay, cool. Awesome. I think that's going to do me. Before I do anything else, let's push all that work so I don't revert that again. Critic 1 implemented. All right, so that's a big chunk of what I actually wanted to do this week was get a critic in so we can increase the rating. I'll probably have to create different variants of the critics before I have a build ready to play, hopefully by the end of the week. But I'm going to have to create some UI. So I reckon end of day, if you've enabled that critic thing, I think you should get a pop-up that says like, a critic is going to be visiting your cafe tomorrow or something like that. And then information on the critic. I think that's what we're going to do. And then at the end of the day, if you pass, we're going to show another pop-up that's saying like, congratulations, your thing's popped up. So I'm going to write that down on the whiteboard. One moment. So that is, I wonder if that's why I keep twisting that. Anyway, yes, I mean, tomorrow I'm going to do the UI. That's not going to take very long. I'm going to give myself an hour to do that. So I'm still going to have, I'm only streaming 3 days a week now. So tomorrow's my last day. But I'll still be doing work off stream Thursday, probably Friday as well to get the build ready. So we'll get that UI in. We might create the second critic to get to 2 stars. Unsure what it's going to be different about him, so we'll have to theorize about that a bit. So UI, second critic, will probably populate some more objectives to do with gaining rating, so we're going to have to add in a bit of extra code for that. I might even write all this down, actually. So objectives as well. And if we get through all of that, it's probably going to be start like bug fixing and polishing a little. Yeah. So I think after that's done, like realistically, that's all the core loop in of what I want to test in the first build. So I want to fix the bugs. Obviously, I showed you that the staff members are not going to the correct cooking stations and cooking, which is really annoying. I think I actually know what's the cause of some of them. And then in terms of polish, it's just I'm going to do some UI updates. Obviously, I've got that big ugly start day thing, but that's meant to have like options on it saying like, you know, check your recipes, check your like reviews, check your staff and stuff like that, like a little checklist that you should go through before starting the next day. Need to add a couple of things to like make sure you can't start day unless you've selected a recipe, add some UI around that. And then we're probably going to need an onboarding sequence set up. So it was one of the bits of feedback I got from the prototype when I sent it to a few people is like, I kind of explained every feature in the game straight away. And overwhelming because there's a lot of features. Like if I pop open the main, right, come into here, like I would be explaining the recipe, I'd be explaining the staff and the 2 panels in staff, objectives, cafe upgrades stuff. I'd be explaining reviews and all that. Like I was explaining them all pretty much straight away. And plus there's also like the in-game scrap mechanic as well. So I just need to find a way to properly space that out, I guess. My music stopped as well. Wonder if the playlist just ended. Or it's coming back maybe. But yeah. Eventful day. Tomorrow is going to be even more eventful, I think, as we're getting closer to being able to get the first alpha test, I guess, of the build out. So yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Hope you enjoy the rest of your days or evening.